Hello everybody, this is Cylindrel, and today I am, I'm playing Genshin Impact again. Well, not again, but I've been up to a part, so... sorry, let me start this. Let's see. Okay. So the last time I did the new story part with Dainsleif and the beginning Clorinde's story, which was actually quite interesting. So I'm going to finish that. Just I need to log in. Come on, can do it. Alright. Takes a little bit of time first logging. It's fine. Should have met. Okay, now it's too late. So straight to the earth. So it's fine with me. It's okay. So I'm going to start with finishing Clorinde's part. So the first part was on I can't remember. Somewhere. It was nice. So if I remember, we were playing. It's a role play game, and we are playing Maliciously Unders. Clorinde is the GM. She's actually quite good at it. And we are coming to help a town that's attacked by monsters. Oh, replenishing my surround. Okay. Oh yes, it was really nice. There was a tent with a lot of goods. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's an arrow. This way. Okay. The mushroom. This way. Okay.
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorinde? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings. Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Repose.
So the set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Clorinde's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure.
Yeah, we found the treasure. I might
If
as
we're
well keep
worried
it
about
all.
arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorinde's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks. Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Clorinde mentioned last night. I found it.
She mentioned the short sword the mother gave her as a child.
Huh.
I guess.
I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
We're not even in prison.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Turns out Paimon cares more about snack than treasure. She's absolutely not developing.
So, you've reached an agreement? All right then, we can continue with the story.
Oh, and we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
All right. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand. The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Please wait, distinguished guests.
Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Well,
Question.
we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
Why not?
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Expensive antiques. The city is like not dying out, but poor.
Wow, it's so luxurious.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface.
They're here, Your Majesty.
A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group. but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
I'm not sure I would consider that dark clothes, but okay.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks. Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead. I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened. The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us.
You're making up a lot of things, Paimon,
Well,
as usual.
there was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Well, we did take the treasure.
How did he know about the treasure?
Then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
You convinced.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
Of course.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Yeah, that makes no sense. If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere.
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes?
Oh, well. Back the thing.
What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary Marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the king and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons. Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
What's going to be a witch hunt in town?
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
Aw, thanks, you guys.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you, that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world.
Stay here, and don't try anything funny.
The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
How do they close that?
Well, there goes all our plans.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
Are we getting locked in there?
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison. Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess it's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier, I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Ow.
Wait, Clorinde said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
True.
Uh,
Yeah.
Before that, Clorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back.
I keep forgetting about that.
We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
So why are we here? Aha! Noise from the door.
Huh?
You are now locked in this dungeon. Oh yeah, the door is closed. It's a big door too.
Looks like the next part of our script is here.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
From Clorinde's face, Paimon really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
Oh.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Oh, it's one of the guards, but it's masked, so maybe somebody will help. Okay, talk to the person outside. What?
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marechaussee hunter.
Huh?
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marechaussee hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
Okay. Seeing forward and yeah.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
Okay. Wait. I should probably take a screenshot. I will have a... It will show me probably a location on my... Just in case. Okay.
Got it.
Got it.
All right. Once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marechaussee hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And be sure to exercise caution.
It's going to
With
be
the
difficult.
help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
Okay, so it's just fair.
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
So it's fair, there's like a mechanic here. Probably should clear the way, and it's probably them anyway.
Solidify!
One with nature.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
So there's something around here. search for the treasure. Bull for that treasure. Sanda. Okay, no, I'm out of the area. Where would the treasure be? Unless it's there. No, those are books. Where's the treasure? It's underwater. There seems to be something unusual about today's story. Yes, there is. There is a... Are they still calm? Ah, no, they're not calm anymore.
Gather!
Illusion shattered! The wind knows me.
It's pulling me around here. Just don't see where. It's underwater. Which would make sense. But there is what? Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
Did they actually make the research?
Wow, you really meant that!
The man who did the script, did he make
Before
his
you
research
lies a
on
serene
something like
stretch
that?
of open water,
Oh.
its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim!
Ooh. It will be faster if I just hit them. Yes.
Oh, what's the matter?
It's nothing. As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
I wouldn't be surprised if this was a place she came here with her master when she was a child.
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden!
There is even the symbol on the vault. It's like too realistic.
But this door is blocking our way in. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Is something wrong, Clorinde?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it.
You should say something.
The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
Okay, so there should be water somewhere here. Okay, install it. Oh, it's a mineral core. Okay. Is the water far away? Where's the elevator in the third one? Oh, here. Go.
I found something.
Found something here, too.
Okay, it's where I found them. Oh, here we go.
Same here.
Oh, there's one layer too. Where's the third one? I'm missing. Oh yeah, okay. Time to solve the puzzle. It's not finished, okay? Alright, it's finished.
It worked.
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with
With?
a key.
Strange key.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marechaussee Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Our key is the last key.
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Huh? What's
Well,
going on?
To be fair, I threw
Did
water
we fall
everywhere.
into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
Don't break over people's immersion.
Right, sorry.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here? Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself, and has come to stake his claim.
Isn't that the man who started us also who wrote the script,
Oh,
actually?
so this is just part of the script. Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marechaussee hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it.
Well then, let us begin.
I think she's the only one seeing you. I have a bad feeling about this. Ah, it's one-on-one.
Into the shadows. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
She's fighting for us.
Is he still standing? Goodness, he sure has a lot of HP.
Where is he? Oh,
Is it over? Can we open our eyes now?
she did it all while we were.
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Oh, well, did we get him? Clorinde?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian?
So it's him, yeah?
Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies! I, Florian, am a true Marechaussee hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marechaussee hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marechaussee hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marechaussee hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marechaussee hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marechaussee hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long, of course we want to see what's inside!
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
She's still keeping on the act. She would have to arrest him if she told them the truth. She takes out her own key and joins. She'll don't have the time on it.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse. Almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
She has a secret eyes when there's treasure to be had, like, yeah, stars. It's ready.
Me too!
Her too? Okay. Oh, wow, her too?
Ugh, uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here? Uh-huh.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an
Maybe the troupe ran out of budget at the end?
They provided a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part? They could have at least filled this place with cardboard Mora or something.
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marachose Hunter treasure.
Huh?
This is it? The Marachose Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
Oh, what are you doing?
Whoa, are you okay?
The Marachose Hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
I have to talk to him at a distance. Where is he? What? She's picking up talents. Displays the location of nearby resources unique to Fontaine on the minimap. I was going to say I can see here.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marachose hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell. The feelings about my father and the other Marachose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
Devorator?
Oh, your master... your father, I mean, never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marachose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty.
And he stopped doing it?
But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marechaussee hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley.
The guy was drunk or something. I guess he almost killed him.
I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marechaussee hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story.
Huh?
Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order?
Yeah, I like you.
You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else.
Come on, wake up.
Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marechaussee hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
Okay, let's go back in. Wait, it's free now? Wow, I can't even catch me.
they're back!
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh. And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Wait, you already know?
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role-player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean Marashose hunter Navia's exploration skills.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marashose hunter called Est. She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
So, she was just like you.
Oh, you really think so?
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter. Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marashose hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marashose hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
Yeah, I'll trust you.
Thank you, my friend.
An insight would be nice,
You are
but
very kind.
I will trust him.
I implore you, everyone. Please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but... Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh? He's, afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons and the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
Okay. Oh, the one. Oh, yeah, she got it.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
What is that? It looks like a piece of clothing.
So basically, take these with us, right?
Oh, it's three bows, okay. No, 4. Sorry,
I'll
right.
take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Ah, good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. From one archer magician to another.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
Paimon is not a fighter. But she's going to find something, I guess.
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination. A silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom. We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Oh, no, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, that's what's called...
Okay, let's take the initiative.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian, please, lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
Navia and the Traveler don't seem to have picked up
He
any
had to
weapon.
set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all. As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
Still open? Yeah. And now they are gone. Okay, it's fine. I'll catch some over. No treasure. Observe the tablet store. Inscribed upon it are the names of the ancient martial cylinder and their deeds, unknown to the world. Well, it must be written very, Oh yeah, you can go up like this. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a lack of respect. Okay, I'm going out. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm far. Okay. Let's go here. It's, above or below? Sure. Might be a ruin above. Because he talked about the church. See why it would be... Checking around. Okay, thanks. That's first from last night, I guess.
This is order.
Yep, of course. That happens regularly. No worries. I missed the forward
Finally,
button.
you arrive at the church Florian described.
What church?
As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
Just want to
How
make it safe.
strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go.
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
Oh no, I don't want to have to kill you.
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Clorinde. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction. This is... something that I have to do.
Yeah, it's my but it's still very sad.
Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
Here's what she does.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
Okay, I have to pick up some flowers. Going to go too far. Oh, there's plenty behind. Wait a second. There's one there. Oh, one there. Okay. Is it inside? Oh yeah, it's inside. Inside this very, very, very small room, which is going to be huge inside. It's magic.
Huh? So lifelike.
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own 2 hands.
The treasure? You mean... the names. It's the Marechaussee hunters' names.
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marechaussee Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters, I call for aid!
Est, the Marechaussee hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Petronia,
protector of justice and order.
Oh!
The hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
But she might not be dead.
We have come to answer your summons. And so, the monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated.
Poor
He soon
Florian.
returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marechaussee Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
He's like, he's not bleeding at least, but this game doesn't
I'm
make it bleed
assuming
anyway.
we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to ever see light as a game, but
That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, totally.
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened. Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo. She's happy at least.
Okay, so, can I ask now?
I think it should be fine, yeah.
They're all protecting me.
What in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all
Yeah, of course,
talking
Paimon.
about?
I was just playing along too.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... Oh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon. I'll do it for you.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
What?
So loud. My head.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
Oh, Paimon.
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot? It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's got to admit that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Clorinde!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction.
There's nothing wrong with the vault.
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
I'm just glad Florian's still alive.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian,
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of
Just
course,
do it right.
You'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marechaussee hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Speaking of Marechaussee hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Well, seal it off.
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
They are still active today.
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a Marechaussee hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait, Paimon just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
That's because the Marechaussee hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along!
Navia, everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
She ran off!
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
Yeah, we'll like it.
Goodbye.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
It will still have an impact on the people we helped.
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish. even if no one remembers them.
Another very, very few times where she's actually talking.
A great answer. I'll remember it. Me? The Marachaussee hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps
No
her
comment.
answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
That's very dramatic. That was cool. And I got the book that commemorates the participation in the should be here, right? Oh, maybe it's here. It would have been nice as something physical to actually put on in your teapot. It looks very nice. For both players and game master, it is full of memories of your adventure together. Okay, and that's the picture from from the new patch story. Okay. Took me an hour to do that. Okay. Oh, there is more of Aureus. It was quite cool. That's, I think, yeah, no, I shouldn't fall in there because there's actually something down. Okay. Alright. I still have story quests. I should probably do Cyno. Stay later. Oh, wait, no. Before I start Cyno, you're going to have to wait. I'm sorry. There's the event. This is you I can do whenever. As long as he's not direct. Damn. He's just there. It's okay, I'll start it.
Wow, the academia sure is busy during the day. But where should we go looking for people that we know?
Traveler, Paimon.
Cyno! It's been so long since we last saw you!
Yeah.
As do you. You don't seem weary at all from your travels. If anything, you seem stronger. So, what brings you back here?
Oh, nothing in particular. Paimon just saw a really big mushroom out on the road the other day and suddenly missed all our friends in Smeru.
Funnily enough, we were reminiscing about you recently too. It was at a group dinner. I look forward to hearing about your travels. Something tells me we must have a lot to catch up on.
Really? You were thinking of us too? What a coincidence!
Maybe more of Traveler.
Indeed. Or as I call it, the
Biryani
biryani factor.
That's the food. Oh, this look she's giving them.
You really want me to say the rest? Okay. It's always rice to meet stew again.
That's a nice joke. It's always nice to meet you again. It's always rice to meet you again.
Oh, darn, he said it.
I win the bet. Time to pay up.
You like that one, huh? You must if you remember it after all this time. Admit the truth. You have long been in awe of my razor-sharp wit.
Alright, here's your 500 Mora.
Thanks, Cyno.
You're exaggerating. It's only 500 Mora.
Hey, 500 Mora is still a lot of snacks to Paimon.
Alright. I'll treat you to some desserts later. Anyway, I'm actually investigating a case right now. My mind is focused on work, which is why I didn't complete the joke at first.
A case? What happened?
Nothing major. But after finding out who was involved, I decided, on reflection, to handle this one myself.
Need any help? We only came here to hang out, so we've got the time. You may as well take us with you, and then when you're done, we can, you know...
Yeah, Paimon, you're a monster.
Such enthusiasm. Are you worried I'll forget about treating you to some sweets if you're not around to remind me?
Probably.
What? No! Alright, was it really that obvious?
Yes, it was.
Obvious enough. Still, it's a fine idea. You are the heroes of Sumeru. It makes perfect sense to work together. All right, follow me.
I promise I will come back to Cyno. Wait. Yes. Start it, but don't put me please into the next scene. Just let me walk. Let me walk. Yes. I'm sorry. I promise I will come back. This one. Okay, yeah, I have to go out of town. Ding. I like those doggies. They always look so friendly. Okay. Why did someone put up a structure here? It looks like it's for holding. I don't know. Wait a sec. Fountains mention. I got it. I don't know. It's too fast. The chiseled face, we could have put a voiceover of it, as though a classical sculpture from to life and an unrivaled aura that surpasses common folk. You must be the Commander Cylindral of whom Burr must speak. No? Ah, you're talking about me. Your reputation precedes you. I was just thinking of entrusting the Adventurers Guild with sending you a letter, extending an invitation to you to join our meeting, but you somehow seem to have foreseen it. Commander? You're being so formal. It feels like you're treating Cylindral like some kinda super professional warrior. That's what I am. No, I'm joking. Oh, but you have been far more than mere warriors. You have crossed blades with countless monsters, that's true, and formidable foes, that is true also, during your journey across 5 nations, and your exploits have been painstakingly recorded and repeatedly analyzed by the armed force of each nation. Whether the Knights of Aureus, Millilith, Shogunate Samurai, Corps of 30, I almost said thirsty, or Maison Guardianage, each and every one of armed service has given nothing but the very highest of marks to your combat abilities and stratagems. Cylindral has the capability to lead from the front or command from the rear. If possible, active cooperation must be established with her. Therefore, I, Staff Officer Suding of the Millilith, hereby formally invite you to participate in the wargame of 5 armies and assume the post of Senior Consultant Verain. What say you to this proposal? The remuneration package for Senior Consultant is quite considerable, and their total daily compensation for the duration of the event will be on par with that of the Millilith Sergeant. That's the Millilith for you, straight to the point. A Sergeant pay, now that's understanding. We don't know anything about wargaming. Do not be concerned about that. I shall now present a detailed introduction of the event for your benefit. As you have seen, large number of monsters still roam the wilderness of Teyvat, and they cannot be eradicated in any sort of short time frame. In order to effectively deal with the monster threat, the armed services of war neighboring nations are compiling intel regarding commonly encountered monsters, seeking to analyze the threat they pose and share knowledge amongst ourselves. Okay. To this end, the Millilith General Staff has created tabletop game pieces based on all kinds of monsters. It's a lot of tabletop games at the moment. Okay, where was I? In order to simulate hostile confrontation and from this, analyze their combat capabilities to the best of our ability. For this iteration of the wargame, we have invited members serving in various combat units to utilize their own radically different mindsets and perspectives to control the game piece, finding the optimal method to suppress the monster threat. That's going to look very realistic to me. And as you are not part of any of the armies and are a rare tactical genius, you can provide an especially valuable analytical angle, greatly increasing the scope and efficiency of a wargame. That could be fun. I don't know. I missed the live stream, so I don't know how it looks like at all. Paimon thinks she gets it. So you guys are having a meeting to discuss the most convenient, safest way to deal with the monsters. Now you're talking Paimon's language. After all, we've got first-hand experience dealing with dangerous bodies from all over, and we've also played lots of chess-like board games before. can help a bunch of countries keep the peace just by playing games like we did before, and also get a pile of morale while we're at it. Does that count as a whole flock of birds with one stone? Casually game some war, save the day. Okay, this is precisely the enthusiasm, the ability to calmly rise to any challenge, displaying your awesome skills and solving crises as easily and naturally as breathing. The board is ready and we can begin the simulation at any time. Let us witness the unique strategic prowess possessed only by a genius commander such as yourself. Teleport unlocked. Ooh, bam! That's a big... Yep. Let's go on this whole scenario. I have no idea. Complete the scenario. Complete the scenario with this 120 seconds or 2 minutes. Meaning of? What's the difference between that and that? Oh, 120, 210. Sorry, my bad. Okay. To teleport?
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Is that the samurai? No. He's not the one with the guys, the cooks. Tuena, I remember her! Yes. Fania, I don't know you. Sudning, I don't know you. And why did I get teleported? Okay. After selecting a combat unit, it can be deployed within your base staging area. When you are selecting combat units, you can jump to cancel your selection. Can jump. After combat units have been deployed, they will automatically engage the enemy. Leadership skill usage will be replenished over time and may have up to 2 usage at once. Tap to use the skill immediately or hold to aim the skill while aiming, sprint or jump to cancel using it. Sprint or jump, okay. Different type of combat units suppress other type of units. Ooh, that's a good one. Remember, AoE damage units have a significant here. Where am I? Against squad unit, I guess what is squad. At the same time, melee units suppress range unit. Oh, melee suppressed range. Yeah, if you are close in range, yeah. Range unit suppress flying unit and flying unit suppress melee. Okay, we're going to try that, but melee units are more resilient in battle, able to absorb more damage and protect other units to an extent. It's going to be something. Okay, let's try it. So, does that mean fire, cryo? Oh, that's the opponents. Okay, they are all AoE, so I need those exploding things. Those. Can take them all? Yes. Team melee range flying. The enemy has primarily deployed squad units to utilize AoE damage. You need to counter them. Yeah, but I don't know. I have 6. I'm using 6, I guess. Leadership. Sweeping whirlwind. Wind. The wild wind converge, throwing in opponents with a set. Basically, it's like Kazuha's a skill that brings them towards him and dealing animal damage. 45 seconds cooldown to initial usage. Decides use. Yeah, we team. Oh, I have a night resisting. Nice. Okay, let's just try it. Oh, I have to select it. Okay. During assault scenario, your goal is to use combat units to destroy the opposing base. Okay. In a short period of time after a stronghold mechanism is destroyed, it will be reset as the opposing side stronghold mechanism. Units can be deployed near your own structure. Okay. Select 1, 2, Maybe further? Okay, I should have... Am I supposed to... Ah, that's mine, okay.
Fry!
Ah.
Fry! Picked the wrong test subject.
I wanted to use my skill, I still 8 seconds.
Meet again.
Oh, there's only one. Ah, no! Where are my own guys? Where's my line? Here.
Fry!
Let's send somebody. Everybody. I go back here.
Fry! Picked the wrong test subject.
Oh, my poor thief died.
Let's end this now. We'll meet again. Fry!
Pulls even the Sicil.
Fry!
Come on, guy. You can. No.
The wrong test subject.
How many? Many enemies. Ah! 2 seconds, 2 seconds.
Let's end this now. Let's end this now. We'll meet again.
Come on, you can do it, you can do it. Yes. It was 210. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting stars for making it less long, but it's fine. Okay. Opponents are all that, so it's AoE. Star. Better, okay. Some flying things, and let's put that. I'm guessing that should work, right? Select the skill. Okay. So either the whirlwind or blazing broke through. Unleash flames that deal pyro damage to opponents and lower their defense. Oh, that's good too. Or did I get? It's fine. Okay, start. And this time, I'm summoning everything. When there are only units from a single faction nearby, the stronghold flag will be captured by the faction after a certain period. That was... I got the second one. The faction controlling the flag gains deployable units 25% faster. When you control the flag, you can deploy units nearby. Yes. Okay, so... And one. Okay. Did you actually just kill all my guys?
The perfect distance to the ferry.
You samurai.
You win.
Yes, I know I win. Aha! I gotcha. Ooh, I can summon already. Get them here too. Okay. Hey! Don't you dare attack by the air. It was it. Come on, come on, yes! Okay, so it's counting down. So I did it just in time earlier, okay. So, oh, that's getting more complicated. Those guys are that, so I need some of those. There isn't any flying. Okay, let's go samurai and the super samurai, and then oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. Hydro Symmetrical don't healing hydro damage after a shot. Oh, he's not healing my guys. Okay, well, it's fine. Okay, that's it cheats. It's not part of that. That's a siege. Well, I have one too. Here we go. That's AoE. AoE. That's this one. Okay. Oh, yes. And then another one of those guys. I will have to remember. I don't know. This guy? Like, more samurai. Okay. Oh, so this one draws them all together. This one lowers their defense. And this one attacks your opponent with billowing waves, dealing AoE, hydro damage, and causing nearby allies a need to recover. Oh, that's actually good. They recover health. Let's try this.
This will do!
Kinda.
Going somewhere?
This will end you! You win this battle.
The perfect distance! Going somewhere?
Cut down!
My blade!
Wow. Okay, I did it. Okay, I think this is all for the defense. No, attack, I mean attack. Now I need to defend. Oh, that's going to be difficult. Well, it's not difficult, different. Okay. Build an AA umbrella. Complete the scenario. Oh, I hate when they do that. With the defense level of 75%, 50%, complete the scenario. Enemies that strike quickly can seize the initiative in choosing where battle will be joined, and this is an area where flying units shine. You should select appropriate units to deploy a defensive line in time to prevent their approach while they are still considerable distance away. Okay. Wave 1, Wave 2, Wave 3. So it's a lot of AoE and... What's this thing? Flying units, right? Range units, suppress units, and flying units. No, that's the other one. AoE. I don't know. it's something. It does explosion. Kaboom. Okay. I will call it like that. So, those. For those, I need those. My lineup. Wait, it's already decided. I don't decide it. Fine. Okay. So against foes, it's foes, and against foes, it's something that I don't have in my lineup. Why? I need more those, and why those? Okay, the one's flying fine, but why is it giving me that by default? Okay, fine. Let's try it. Different scenarios consist of 3 rounds. In each round, enemies will attack from different directions. You must protect your own stronghold throughout the battle, taking as little damage as possible. Reminds me of one of the commissions. After combat units are defeated, they will drop support beacons. Support beacons can be used to deploy allied combat unit and frontline platoon. During defense scenarios, when deploying combat units, their defensive zone will be visible. Once an opponent enters this zone, the unit will lock onto and initiate combat against them. There's like 3 things to defend. During defense scenarios, after your combat units are no longer engaged in battle, they will return to a position they were originally deployed to. When deploying, take care to choose appropriately. Okay. Can I go back to being the regressor? Left flank center. Preparing 15 seconds. Okay. I don't know. You can go there. And you there. And what is that? I don't know. The unit, you. Home base with no ability of its own to protect its... Okay, no, what? Stronghold mechanism, Pyro, shoot fireball. Oh, I should have put it somewhere, maybe closer there. It's fine. Support beacon has appeared. How do I get it? Oh, I got it. Support slimes. I'll put them here. I guess we could just come from 2 directions. Okay. Left flank center. 2, 1, 0. Round 2 out of 3. And on the left 2. I'm going to put them all together so they can be fired on. Yes.
We'll meet again.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and they come from, I don't know, the right. And the left, I guess. Oh, there's a lot of them. I should have used it on this side. It's fine.
Fry! We'll meet again.
Oh, okay, that's it. I made it 96%. Okay, that's good. Overwhelming as superiority. It's like they are choosing right away for me what... okay, that's fine. Blazing Frost. So that's when I put them on fire and it reduces their defense. Okay, one here. Let's put the samurai here. That me in the middle. That here, and it's a bit more like here. Not coming this way. Up.
Fall before me.
Oh, support beacon.
Fall before me.
Whatever this is. The middle. Oh, this poor guy is about to die. You're a samurai. Your name will be remembered. Somewhere. Maybe I will put a big stone and put your name on it. What's your name, by the way? Your body. You look like a bandit, actually. That's a samurai. Okay, I'm going to help you because you're looking like you're a bit low on health. Support beacon. Okay. What does that do? I don't know. It's appeared where? Oh, here. I don't know what that does, but...
To the ferry. Fry. Picked the wrong test subject.
Preparing round 3 already? Nice. 92%. I did better than the one before, but that's still fine. Final showdown. Palace 3. Okay. Oh, that's a big guy. He was vaporized. There's 2 more. Wait, I'm going to put you guys on fire. Oh, damn. I missed.
Feel my blade.
Come on, guys, you can do it.
Perfect distance for me.
Yes. 89%. I'll take it. And the last one. Okay, I'm still not healing them, but it's fine. Oh, it's coming from 2 different directions this time. This one and this one. Okay, that was easier when I could see both of them. Ooh. And some aerial unit here. Hey, you're shooting me? Here you go. Did I miss him, actually?
My blade.
Did she kill... Oh, she's going to be in trouble. Come on, attack it. You can do this. Oh yeah, I see better like this. Okay. Can actually see what is coming down onto me.
The perfect distance!
Just here. And when I shoot you.
Finally, No.
Come on, you can do it, you can beat him. Ooh, where? Left, right, both?
Cut down.
I'm gonna go to use fire on those guys. Okay, a support here. Is that wave? Can't forget. 3 out of 6, so 3-3, final showdown, okay. On the right. There's one on the left coming. You're still not dead.
You win. Fall before me. Cut down. This.
Oh, there's one here. Come on, guys, you can do it. Oh, okay. Okay, let's claim all of that. I think it's all I can do for today. And I guess I'm... Did I get them all on this side? Yes, defense, yes. Okay, so that's all there is for today. I think this one is going to be unlocked tomorrow afternoon? No, in the morning, I guess. I will do it on my next trip. It's fine. Abundant challenge. Well, yeah, because there is nothing for me to do. Unless we want to talk to me. Sorry, give me just a bit, I will be back.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Where do you want to go next?
Okay,
If you'd like to
sorry
see
about
Leo
that.
as tourist spots,
So,
I have a few references.
do they actually say anything when we talk to them? Oh, friend of the general. Mahamatra, yeah, he's waiting for me actually, and the flame main. That's Deya. I represent the Corps of 30 delegation. Allow me to extend my greetings to you. What have you learned from the wargame? You've touched on a critical issue. Have I? From our cooperation thus far, I've observed a massive gap in the degree of organization. As everyone knows, the Corps of 30 is one branch of a many eremite organization. Responsible for the defense of Sumeru City, the management of manpower, training, and supplies is fairly relaxed. Personally, I envy the Millilith. They have a huge factory in Blackcliff Forge and can guarantee a supply of all kinds of high-quality weapons and other equipment. Overseeing his weapon, I mean, yeah, it's not the best quality equipment. As mercenaries, we mostly rely on individual blacksmiths operating their own forges. We may hope to get a deal and buy a good weapon, but most can't compete with the fully furnished products from leeway factories. The academia is pretty straightforward when it comes to payment, but if we were to ask them to set up a dedicated department, everything from purchasing raw material to protection and processing, it's not likely. Not to mention the Millilith provides standardized training to all their soldiers with strict assessment standard, while most mercs are just trying to make a living. There's all level of skill mongers. Anyway, in addition to tactical consideration, you have a lot to say, man. In addition to tactical consideration when dealing with monsters, there are lots of other things that need to be considered. Sure, bye-bye. Okay. So I should probably, while I'm in town and before going to see the General Mahamatra Cyno. Oh wait, no, I need to change her. She's now Friendship 10. Ayato, I think, is not Friendship 10. Tails, Friendship 6, yeah, fine. You can come in. It makes for
I shall put my official duties to one side for the moment.
Oh, thank you. It makes for a very weird team, but they are just there for a friendship. But I just got 10 with Navia yesterday, I think. Do I need anything? This and that, yes. I have 54 soul, 70, 39. That's buy a few more. Milk, 152, 111. Oh, potatoes. I think I cooked something with a lot of potatoes lately. Wait. Rice. I don't use rice very often, but shrimp meat. Same, I don't use much shrimps. Tofu. Almond. That's fine. Okay, thanks, bye. Okay, I need to transform all the commissions because I haven't done any, but the story did it.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Hi, Catherine. Okay.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
That's fine. I will reset it one day. Okay. So if I go back to Cyno, what did I it's for doing that. Oh, level 5. It's for the event. Oh yes, I wanted to pay. I'll do it off the stream. It's fine.
Do you see him? The old man flailing around?
Oh, is he the one you wanted to talk to about the case?
Correct. His name is Cyrus, a former Spontamod sage. He taught both me and Lisa.
Lisa?
Huh? Cyno's teacher is in trouble?
It's ridiculous. I'm just an old man who enjoys a spot of gardening, shopping, and wine. What sort of person targets an old retiree?
Professor, I've brought some friends.
Ah, Cyno. Now who do we have here? Hold on, let me think.
Flying fairy.
A flying fairy dressed in white? A youth who does not seem to hail from this land? My goodness. You must be the legendary traveler in Paimon. I've heard all about what you've done for Sumeru.
Wow, looks like we're really famous.
You're famous by association, Paimon.
I've told him about you before. You are my friends, after all.
Good to meet you, sir. We're here to help
That's right.
Cyno.
Let me summarize the situation. A couple of days ago, Professor Cyrus suddenly received a threat letter.
A threat letter?
Exactly. Who sends a threat letter to an old man like me, for goodness sake?
This is the letter in question.
Cyrus, I've uncovered your secret. If you wish to prevent it from going public, leave 10 million mora at the back door of the cafe.
It's very vague too. You could threaten somebody and just like maybe they have actually a secret. Doesn't matter what it is, we will leave the money.
Secondly, don't come looking for me. You'll never find me. But I will always be watching you and all of your secrets. Finally, if you dare to report this to the Matra, there will be consequences.
Well, I mean, if they didn't know that he used to be to teach one of the Matra, it's like you don't know the guy.
Didn't mince their words.
Clearly, this person must be desperate for Mora.
10 million mora, what a joke. I'm just a single retiree with nothing to my name beyond the tomatoes in my garden. Where do people think I'm hiding 10 million mora, huh? In my tomatoes?
Maybe.
There were no witnesses, so currently the letter is all we've got. So, Traveler, Paimon, let's put our heads together.
Okay, ready.
Paimon's ready too.
Sure.
All right, take a look.
Tough guy. Girl, sorry.
Do you see anything suspicious?
Oh, it does say that they are going to look, to keep looking, and that they will know if he goes to the match, right? It's like if they are following him. From Cyno's description, it sounds like the threat letter didn't come in an envelope. It was simply written on a crude piece of paper and left for spy. The paper?
Very good. The paper has a rather rough texture. It's not the typical kind you see in most books.
Another thing is, some of these strokes look kind of blurry. Could there be an issue with the ink?
Possibly. And I bet the paper has something to do with it.
Most of the paper around here is much smoother than this, and the ink is absorbed quickly so it doesn't run. This paper, meanwhile, it's very coarse-grained, almost as if it's made from some sort of plant matter.
It's certainly not the same paper as we use in the academia, but the ink is nothing special. Just regular black ink that gets a blue tinge when applied to paper.
So do we think the culprit has a connection with the academia or not? Wait, check this out! Looks like this part got wet at some point.
Agreed. The staining suggests it was a colored liquid, not plain water. It also looks like it was wiped off with a damp cloth.
A colored liquid, so... tea? Wine?
Looks like we're thinking along similar lines. Let's go talk to Aureus. There are some things I'll need him to take care of.
Who is Aureus? But oh! Oh! Yes, elemental mastery on a bow. I don't have that many archers. I mean, I have some, I just don't use them much. But there's probably one of them who could use with elemental mastery. Oh, cam and cables flow. Test run, I've done it. Bedtime story, that's... yes, I've completed it. And that's completed also. So a new weapon. This one. Currently, after elemental energy is decreased, equipping character's elemental mastery will increase by 60 for 18 seconds, max 2 stacks. It looks like a nice bow. Okay. Okay, where am I supposed to go? In front of me? Okay, I need to get out the door. In the hours of dinner. Oh, he's down there.
Arav. Ah, there he is.
Why am I looking for Arav, actually?
Mahamatra Cyno. Sir Cyrus. Ah, and the Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while.
I don't remember you, but hi!
As such, I'm inclined to believe that the culprit in this case is a student at the academia. Somebody young and strapped for cash. Oh, one last thing. I'd start your investigation by taking a look at the cafes in the city.
Oh, of course! You think the culprit spilled their coffee on the ladder, huh?
They do look like coffee stains to me. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the letter is written on a type of scented paper that has aromatics added during the manufacturing process. The kind often provided as writing material for customers in cafes and taverns.
Ah, of course. Yes, like they sell in the gift shops. I remember now. Zaha Hadi bought some a while back. She said she was going to use it as wrapping paper for a vase.
Understood. I'll assemble a team to investigate the points of interest immediately.
You have my gratitude.
One last thing. Send some Matra to guard the entrances and exits of Sumeru City. And change into plain clothes. Don't let them see you coming.
Will do.
Great thinking, Cyno. So, where do we think the culprit's at right now?
I doubt they would go back to the cafe.
Yeah, they've probably been lying low at home waiting to see how Cyrus reacts.
Well, they're supposed to be watching.
You're right, Paimon.
Really? Which part?
Yeah, it's surprising.
The culprit's approach. Whatever happens, they need this Mora. But just because they warned Professor Cyrus not to go to the Matra, doesn't mean they know what he'll do next. So, like you said, they need to wait and see. And crucially, the culprit said they'd be watching the professor's every move.
Huh? Wait, are you saying...
Found you!
It's going to scare all of the students now.
What are you doing?
You wrote the threat letter.
I don't know what you're talking about. What threat letter?
Oh, he's looking away.
I sensed someone was watching us from the shadows the moment we entered the House of Dana. You managed to stay relatively well hidden for someone reckless enough to threaten Professor Cyrus. There are a lot of people here, but we were looking specifically for Arav. Whoever followed us the whole way was likely to be the culprit.
I was just listening in, that's all. You know something big's going down when Mahamatra Cyno shows up, right? So I got a little curious. What's the big deal?
Curiosity killed the cat, man.
You smiled when Arav left. I saw it as clear as day.
Is smiling a crime now?
There are coffee stains on the letter. You mixed some coffee with water, gently smeared it onto the paper, then wiped it off with a wet cloth. All to create the impression that the letter was written at a cafe.
Put his hands away.
Closing off the exits to the city doesn't affect you, because you already live here. And as long as the Matra were focused on the cafes, you would be free from scrutiny. The cafe was a red herring all along. You had to be somewhere where you could monitor the professor's movements.
You can't pin this on me! I haven't done anything!
Really? Then why are you shaking like a leaf? The innocent have no reason to fear the Matra. But you, your heart's racing, and your eyelids are twitching. You're a terrible liar.
I would never...
Don't try anything or you'll pay the price. Now come with me.
Well, that was over quickly. Cyno already caught the guy.
You're telling me. One minute I go out for a quick smoke, the next minute I see Arav already on his way back to meet up with Cyno. Looked like a young guy, too. Couldn't have been much more than 30. But after what he's done, I'm afraid he's ruined his whole future.
Everyone, it's all over.
Gosh, that was so fast!
The culprit's name is Uraka, a 16-year-old student in the Repose Darshan.
16?
Huh?
16? Cyrus thought he looked 30-something!
We checked his records. He's 16, a third-year student.
But he looks so old.
Yeah, seriously.
Foolish child. He's too young for the criminal life. What the devil drove him down this path?
We questioned the culprit regarding his motives. He...
Oh, just spit it out. Nothing can surprise me at this point.
Very well. It's our understanding that Uraka is a mediocre student who has been underperforming in his classes. He started taking extra tutoring to improve his grades, but developed a gambling habit around the same time and lost a lot of mora. Down on his luck, he went to the tavern for a drink and overheard some people chatting about Sir Cyrus's comfortable retirement. They mentioned that he's always arguing about his tomato plants with some old woman on the street.
We have a contest, I think. When did I go and see her? It was another quest before. I had to talk to her, and she was standing on this man's front door and insulting him, saying that they had been messing with her plot.
Some old woman on the street? Goodness gracious. Has that rascal attended a single one of his classes? That old woman is Kasharwar's very own professor, Zaha Hadi. How can he not know who Zaha Hadi is?
Is this going somewhere?
Oh, right, yes. So another thing. We don't just argue about tomato plants. And what are they trying to insinuate by comfortable retirement? A man grows a few vegetables and suddenly he's living a life of luxury?
Maybe it's more the fact that you have the time to grow vegetables in the first place.
Uraka mentioned he'd heard a rumor, alleging that Sir Cyrus illegally obtained a large sum of money from the desert before retiring, and kept it for himself instead of reporting it to the academia. Uraka believes this money to be the reason why Sir Cyrus hasn't kept up with any academic research or other projects since his retirement. And given your advanced age, he thought you'd be an easy target to blackmail.
Oh, Uraka. I'm at a loss for words. I'm so angry I don't know where to start.
People make up rumors all the time. I am quite confident that Professor Cyrus has never embezzled a mora in his life.
Arav, you'll have to find some excuse to interrogate Uraka again later. I need you to deliver a few firm fistfuls to him on my behalf.
I completely understand how you feel, Sir Cyrus, but I'm afraid that course of action goes against the Matra's principles.
Professor, there's no need to be childish about this.
Oh, come on. I was clearly joking.
Okay. Where does this go from here?
The academia will determine the appropriate disciplinary action against the student. And as for the individuals spreading rumors about the professor's obsession with tomatoes and some old woman on the street, There could be a slander case here. The Matcha will continue to investigate.
Who said I'm obsessed with some old woman on the street? Mind your wording or you'll start a whole new rumor. You seem confused. Oh, don't you understand? Uraka is just a young boy who made a very rash and very stupid decision based on some groundless rumor he heard. Besides, I didn't actually hand over any Mora to him. The whole thing sounds a lot worse than it is. All it costs me is a little reputational damage. That's all.
Please rest assured, Professor, that the Academia will issue a fair and reasonable punishment.
Yes, I have no doubt about that.
This is turning red.
But as a former educator, I'd still like to have a serious conversation with the boy's parents. Their family lives in the city, yes?
Correct.
We looked into the family. Both parents are merchants and they're often away on business. They've never taken much of an active role in their children's lives.
Oh, what a mess. You don't have to seal the evidence away yet, do you? I'd like to have that letter back for the time being, if possible. I need something concrete for when I talk to the family tonight. We have to show them how serious this situation is.
You should leave this to the
relevant
Matra.
authorities have already reviewed the evidence and are now discussing Uraka's punishment. You can hold on to the letter for now. Just make sure to return it within a couple of days.
Oh, so you'll be able to close the case in 2 days?
Give or take. Cases like this are quick to resolve.
Very good. Well, thank you for all your help. Perhaps we can all go for a meal together. Oh, my treat, of course.
My apologies, Sir Cyrus, but I have a prior commitment. Enjoy the meal, everyone.
Ah, I see. Well, that's a pity. But Cyno, you have to come. You found the culprit at record speed, and I owe you for that. Ah, and isn't Tighnari in town at the moment? Bring him along, too.
Wait, you mean Tighnari's in the city?
He is. Tighnari's master, Sir Nephis, called him and Kale to the Academia to help out on a project. They should be at Nephis's office at this hour. Though I must say, I'm surprised you're extending an invitation to Tighnari. Did you do something to offend Sir Nephis?
Don't be outrageous. Nephis offends me all the time. It's never the other way around. Anyway, hurry up and fetch Tighnari. I'll head over to the tavern with the Traveler and Paimon. See you there. Go on now. Don't keep us waiting.
He's ordering around the Matra General and everything. Go to the second floor of Lambad's Tavern. Okay, I'll just walk there. I could teleport, but what's the fun in that? Okay. Let's change a little bit who I'm using. Okay, so it's somewhere around here.
Not to brag, but we never had problems like this at Ratawa Hiss back when I was still teaching. And if you don't want to take my word for it, you can ask them. They were students at the time. They'll tell you what it was like, won't they?
Is that the
I was out in the forest at least 4 days a week back then, thanks to a colossal workload from Master. It wrought havoc on my poor tail, so I didn't exactly keep up to date with what was going on at the Academia. Most of what I know, I heard from Cyno after the fact.
Professor's become a lot more laid back in his retirement. He used to be far stricter, and was especially known for being extremely principled.
Wow. It's hard enough to stay true to your principles as a normal person. I can't imagine doing that as a sage.
It's a pity Kale wasn't around at the time. I would have happily taken her on as a student.
And then we'd have one more person who has to address Lisa as upper-class woman.
Lisa. I'm only thinking of Lisa from Mondstadt, but I can't remember if she ever said she was gone to study in Sumeru. I'm not sure.
Really? Can't you just call her Lisa? She seems to prefer it when people treat her like an older sister.
Oh, believe me, back when she was a student, nothing made her happier than the younger students acknowledging her seniority.
That might be her.
Whoa, more food? Are you sure about this? We don't want to take advantage.
So you're sure you're not rich, man?
Oh, don't worry about it. Order whatever you like. And if it's not enough, order some more. After all your help today, treating you to dinner is the least I can do.
This looks really good, actually.
I thought I heard some familiar voices.
Oh, Kavi, hi.
And Sir Cyrus is here as well.
Oh, Kaveh, it's been a while. Zahahadi was talking about you last month. How have you been?
I've been all right, thank you. You're looking very well, sir. I'm glad to see it.
Have you eaten yet? Care to join us?
That's awfully kind of you, but I had a late lunch, so I'm not really hungry just yet. I'll have dinner a little bit later tonight. I just came to Lombard's to buy some wine, and when I heard some voices I recognized, I thought I'd come and say hello. So what's the occasion, anyway? Some sort of celebration?
Consolation, more like. You wouldn't believe the day I've had.
Cyrus vividly recount the days and of the benefits
Sounds
of
like
those
things
who...
have really gone downhill since I was there. My whole time as a student, I've never heard of anything remotely like that.
I can't believe how young the guy is. What are his parents going to think?
Young people are always more susceptible to making rash and ill-advised decisions. Their minds are still developing. It's just an unfortunate fact of life. But still, this boy has some nerve. Just look at what he wrote. Oh, it makes my blood boil.
Wow, yeah. Jeez.
Kavi is like
I'll always be watching you and all of your secrets. And then he just followed you into the house of Dana?
If this were my son, he'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Luckily, I'm also an extremely principled person.
Kaveh! Your order's ready, sir!
Coming. I'll have to get going. Have a nice evening, everyone. I'll catch you all another time.
Okay, bye-bye!
Here I am. The coffee beans are in here too?
Yep, it's all there. I'll stop babbling away now. Let's eat before the food gets cold.
You were so busy chatting, you almost forgot about the food. Yeah, I'm surprised Paimon might have forgot about that.
Oh, too tasty. Paimon's belly is about to explode.
She probably had half of all the cheese.
Oh, mine too. I'll have to walk home to burn some of it off.
Thanks for dinner, Sir Cyrus. Master Tainari and I will bring you some homemade herbal tea next time. It'll do wonders for your sleep.
Well, I look forward to that. In fact, could I trouble you to bring a little extra for the other old folks on my street? I'll be the envy of the neighborhood.
No problem at all. I'll pack some up and bring it over.
Thank you for treating us.
I'll see you all later. I better head home now and tend to the crops.
Good night, Professor. Don't let those tomatoes keep you up too late.
Hey, my tomatoes are serious business. I am not about to be beaten by Zaha Hadi. Anyway, I'll be leaving now. Don't stay up too late now, children. I bid you all a good night.
Take care. Have a safe trip home.
All right. Now, we finally have some us time.
What do you mean, us time?
Well, I was talking with Tainari and Kale, and since we all have some free time, we thought we could all go camping together. Think of it as our way of welcoming you back to Sumeru.
Camping? Oh, that sounds fun! Paimon's in!
Time to show off my 10 punch. No, yeah, let's just go for fun.
It's been so long since we did something fun together. I can't wait.
Everyone, let's meet tomorrow afternoon at the riverbank to the southeast of Gandharvaville. No need to bring anything. We've already packed everything for the trip. Just bring your delightful selves and prepare to have some fun.
Oh.
You got it! We'll be there!
Sounds
Great.
good.
Then we'll see you tomorrow.
So between 2 p.m. and midnight, 2 p.m. should be here. Okay, that's good enough.
Time to set off! Let's head to the southeast of Gandharvaville and meet up with...
Statue. I misclicked. So it should be down here. Oh, that's so cool.
Wow, you guys are ahead of the game! You set up the tents already!
It's just outside the town.
I'd say we're right about on schedule, actually. We were aiming to have them set up before you arrived.
Traveler, Paimon, let's go fishing together. Whatever we catch, we can grill for dinner tonight.
I can't remember the last time I fished.
Dinner's on us tonight!
Bird isn't even of red.
I hope I can contribute too. The other forest watchers gave me some fishing tips a little while ago. I'm really looking forward to giving them a try.
I saw some very appetizing mushrooms in the area, so I gathered a few for us. I'll leave them here along with some fresh fruit.
Oh, they are here, I guess.
Wow, camping with a forest watcher is the way to go! They think of everything! And even if they don't, they can improvise!
This is true. I don't think I've ever had a single rough day in this forest.
So, how has everything been going for you?
Well, there's been some high points and low points, but we've had some unforgettable experiences along the way.
I see. Oh, in that case, you should try a valberry. I bought some from the market this morning.
It's from Mondstadt.
A valuable suggestion. Just don't bury your feelings using food.
I don't remember him making this kind of jokes before.
All I wanted was to recommend something bittersweet.
Oh, I have a sudden craving for fruit tea. I'm gonna go fetch some stuff. Bye!
So, I thought we were going fishing. What is happening? This is so weird.
She sure made a run for it.
Yeah? She made a run for it.
Unbelievable. She made a run for it.
So Kale chose the path of tactical retreat. Could it be she foresaw what shall soon come to pass?
What is happening?
My dear friend, you know what I am about to say.
Genius invocation time. I haven't played in months.
A kindred spirit. A great warrior can sense when a duel is nigh. But it looks like we'll get told off if we start playing now. Let's enjoy the nature for a while longer.
I mean, I should probably play. I still haven't finished all the achievements for playing, but it's been a while. Birds chirping away, the soothing sounds of running water. This is nice. No agenda, just relax and enjoy myself.
We got a bite!
Oh, this is how you fish?
I'll reel it in.
Firewood, spices, snacks, and drinks. Everything's ready. Once Kale gets back, we can light up the fire and start grilling.
Where is Kyle gone? She went all the way back to town to get her juice or whatever it was. Everybody's gone. Tyner is here. This is so relaxing. Something is going to happen. Just so nice to go camping with friends.
There are 3 tents. Which one do you two want to take?
How about the one on the left?
Yeah, sure.
Well, Paimon just thinks the ambiance here is a little better.
From what? Because there's a light?
True. But it's also the closest to the water. If there are any sleepwalking fungi around tonight, they might stumble into your tent.
Well, that's no good. Take my weapon. You can use it to bar the entrance.
Anyone would think you were sealing the gates to King Deshret's mausoleum.
Excellent. Then this tent will be an impenetrable fortress.
Oh, he's finally back.
Appetites. Ready for the barbecue?
She went like hours.
Always. Oh, it smells so good. Paimon's drooling.
Someone sure is desperate to eat. I think it's time to add the seasoning. How do you like your skewers? Well done? Medium? Rare?
Wait, what? Isn't that just for steaks?
Hey, if it works for steak, maybe it works for other things too.
Medium well for me.
Okay, these are about ready now then. It'll be a few more minutes for anyone who wants theirs well done.
I'm gonna get digging. You wolfed down the soup food.
Oh, that was so delicious. If Paimon's stomach had space, she'd eat 3 more skewers.
They're as big as you, girl.
I ate a lot too. Here comes the food coma.
At least she's not sick anymore.
If you're tired, then go rest.
You must be getting sleepy too, Paimon. Why don't you guys head to your tents? Cyno and I will clean up.
Tonight I show you mercy. Our sacred duel will take place another day.
TDC.
Good night.
Paimon's struggling to keep her eyes open.
I mean, those tents are great, but if it rains, it doesn't stop it, and it's not very private. It's fine. It's still fun. Doesn't look like it's
don't
cold
forget
anyway.
This. The staff of the Scarlet Sands.
Wait, you were actually being serious about that?
It's a very powerful weapon. Try it.
Paimon can't even lift that thing.
Fair enough. You sure you don't want it?
Yeah, Paimon's sure. We'll be fine. And even if we do get an uninvited guest in the night, Paimon will be here to take care of the traveler.
Yeah, right. It's usually you hide behind the traveler. That's... It's not trusty, it's rusty. Do I really have that equipped on her? Seriously? I wouldn't be surprised if I did. A divine artifact, slayer of countless by... yeah, sure.
That reminds me of a parting king of invocations. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. But right now, it's time to rest. Sleep well and sweet dreams.
This camping trip has relaxed me. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. In peace and tranquility of the forest nature's but well, it lulls you into sleep. It goes too fast.
I think they should all be here.
Why are you looking for us, Kavi?
Traveler? Paimon? Are you in there? Could you come outside for a sec?
Look at this.
What the? What's this sword doing here? Is it supposed to keep out intruders?
So we do close.
Evidently.
Huh? Who is it? Oh, what time do you call this?
It's a bit well, okay, whatever.
Paimon's gonna take out the sword. Yeah!
Paimon's just going to fly down. I'm going back to sleep.
Oh, hey them, Kave! What are you doing here? It's the middle of the night!
Why did they come all the way here?
Sorry to wake you up at this hour of the night, but we've got a situation on our hands.
Let's get dressed and talk about it outside.
Something has come up, and since it pertains to Cyrus and Cyno, I deemed it essential to inform you all.
Whoa, back up. Let's start from the beginning.
They say they don't like each other, but they are often together. Oh, they live together anyway.
Huh? Where'd the wine cups go? I could have sworn I left them here after I washed them. Ah, there they are.
I'll have a cup too.
Can you see if the cookies are still on the table?
They are, and so are the fruits.
Do you have something stealing stuff around in the house?
Oh, this is so bland. I should have gotten a few bottles of what Cyno's group was drinking last night.
Do tell. What were they drinking?
Oh, right, I forgot to mention. So, I ran into Cyrus yesterday evening when I went to the tavern to pick up some things. He was hosting a dinner for Cyno, Tighnari, Kale, and the Traveler and Paimon. Anyway, they got a bottle of Lombard's new vintage for the table. At least, I think that's what it was. It looked pretty good.
Is he actually sitting on the table? Oh, I'm surprised.
Sounds like they're all tangled up in this.
You know what it's about, right? 16-year-old kid tried to extort Cyrus. He was asking for 10 million mora.
I heard some people talking about it on the streets, yes. Didn't take them long to catch the culprit. The sages are probably dealing with the case by now.
I wonder what Sir Nephis and the others will make of it. Oh, Cyrus showed me the extortion letter too. It was crudely written, but the paper had this beautiful pattern on it that I've never seen before. Really caught my eye. Give me a sec, I'll sketch it out for you. Okay, done. Take a look. You see what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen writing paper like this around before. God knows where the culprit got it from.
Interesting. These are all motifs associated with the tribes of the desert.
What? Really?
Take this, for instance. Looks like an outline of a spire, similar to the kind found on some ancient palaces. And the crisscrossing and mirroring here, I recognize that too. It bears a striking resemblance to an ancient emblem, one that hasn't been used in a very long time.
Whose emblem is it?
It's the emblem of the Temple of Silence.
What has Cyrus gotten involved with?
After discussing it with each other, we both agreed that something didn't feel right, so we went looking for you. This was a long way to come from the city. Alhaitham figured you were probably with Tighnari, so Gandharvaville was our first stop. But the Forest Watchers told us that you'd gone camping. Then, just as we were heading off to the campsite, we ran into Cyno. He said he was on a supply run. We exchanged a few words, and then he ran off.
The Cyno is out like in the middle of the night.
Hold on, so what's the deal with that emblem you were talking about? The Temple of Silence, you said? What is that? Should we be worried?
Well, Paimon usually don't have any reason to be worried.
Something's up, huh? Give me a second. Let me get Kale.
So you've never heard of the Temple of Silence? Well, to put it simply, It's an organization that has existed in Sumeru for over 1,000 years. These days, you can find a Temple of Silence office in the academia. Theoretically, it's responsible for the custody and disposal of information and documents not fit for public dissemination. At least, that's what they tell the outside world. In truth, it's essentially a vestigial institution nowadays. There's an office with their name on it, but it's functionally obsolete. Historically speaking, the original Temple of Silence is said to have been established by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret and the greatest of all sages. Most of the organization's members hailed from the desert. By contrast, none of the Academia Temple's current members are from the desert region, nor do they use any symbols connected with the desert folk.
So the Temple of Silence at the Academia is just a fake? Wow.
It's possible. The real question is, why? My guess is they're covering something up.
So, how do you know all this? Sounds like some pretty top secret stuff.
Well, he was at the top temporarily, but must
Did
have...
you forget?
Yeah.
He did a stint as acting
Grand
Grand
Sage.
Sage and kept the pay raise even after he resigned.
Ooh, that's good.
Oh, yeah! Paimon did totally forget about that. So you took the chance to read all the top secret documents while you were acting Grand Sage, huh?
If you're asking me whether I familiarized myself with the documentation in my office, I would respond that that's a perfectly normal part of any job.
So much about this doesn't make sense. Why did the emblem of the Temple of Silence appear on a threat letter from an Academia student to Cyrus? The student's only 16 and doesn't have any family ties to the desert. So where could he have seen that emblem or gotten the paper?
Or maybe somebody
You
else
said
gave
you
him
ran into Cyno,
later.
yes? Did you tell him what you've just told us?
Yep. He ran off as soon as he heard what we said.
Given that Cyrus is involved, he's probably halfway through solving the case by now. Still, we should try to catch up with him. At this hour of the night, Cyno will probably go looking for Cyrus at his current residence.
If the Academia's Temple of Silence really does exist just to cover up the truth, the sudden appearance of this emblem can't be good. It's sure to stir up trouble. We should pay a visit to the Academia.
Yes. As the Sage of Amorta, my master ought to know the truth about their office. You can ask him to tell you what he knows. The more information we have, the better prepared we'll be for whatever happens there.
I don't think I've ever seen his master before.
If this situation is connected to the real Temple of Silence, the emblem has to be part of a bigger conspiracy.
Kale, could I trouble you to send a message to the Core of 30? Tell them to keep an eye out for Cyno and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, you two come with me. We'll go after Cyno.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Cyrus has been living in the city lately. He rented a place near the field so he can keep an eye on his tomato plants.
Okay, well, I'm not going... Oh. Are we going to keep talking? Can I just teleport? I can teleport. Okay. Oh, he's living again next to the teleport, actually. Oh, literally next to it.
Here we are. This is the place.
Huh, we might be too late. Looks like nobody's home.
Well, if he is asleep, how do you know?
Oh, Cyno moves fast. If he was here, he's probably long gone by now.
I know that voice. Is that Tainari I hear?
She's living across the street.
Ah! Professor Zahahadi!
Wow, so it really is you. My goodness, whatever is going on tonight?
We're looking for Cyno. So, he's already been here.
Yes, not long ago, in fact. He knocked on my door and asked if I'd seen Cyrus today at all. I told him the old fool left early this morning, and I hadn't heard him come back. So we went to his place, and would you believe it? He's gone. Goodness knows where to. It must have alarmed Cyno, because he took off in an awful hurry after that. He never did explain what this was all about. How serious is it?
Well, if Cyrus isn't at home... Oh, it sure doesn't sound good.
Professor, did you hear that a student recently tried to extort Cyrus?
Why, yes. When I left the house that day, I noticed he was watering his flowers in the field in complete silence. He had a piece of paper clutched in his hand, and he looked lost in thought. I could tell something was troubling him, but he wouldn't tell me what it was. If Cyno hadn't happened to visit him that day, he'd probably still be holding on to that thing. After seeing the letter, Cyno told him to contact the Core of 30, but Cyrus was very reluctant. He claimed it would only damage his reputation. Eventually, he relented, after much persuasion from Cyno.
Huh? Cyrus didn't want to report it? Well, that's strange. When we saw him, he seemed pretty okay with the idea of the kid getting his just desserts.
As a former sage, it's possible Cyrus still has enemies at the Academia. That's why Cyno was so insistent that he report the matter to the authorities. I was there while they were going back and forth over it.
So Cyrus initially hoped to stop this from going public. But why?
Probably because he really had something to hide. He only reported it because Cyno's promised him to, which means Cyrus must know something about the Temple of Silence.
Dear, what on earth has that old fool gotten himself wrapped up in? Oh, I do hope he's not in danger. Oh, I almost forgot. Cyno left me this letter to pass on to you. He wrote it when he came by earlier. He realized you might come looking for him.
Thank you.
What does it say? Let Paimon take a look!
Paimon, you're way too curious. My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me. That's not going to be happen. It's your quest, man.
My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
Yep, that sounds like Cyno. Thank you, Professor. Please do not worry. We will do all we can to protect both Cyno and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, let's head to the Academia and regroup.
I guess I could have gone for the other one, but it's fine. Okay, are we going to regroup Kavi and Laifam? Guessing yes. Yep, here we are.
You're here? I thought you were going after... Ah, I guess you lost their trail.
We went to Cyrus's house. No one was there. Cyno got there before us, but he was long gone by the time we arrived.
He didn't say where he was going?
No, he left us a letter and told us not to go after him.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Typical Cyno. Anyway, some updates on progress on our end. I drew the emblem from memory again, but in more detail this time.
I do remember that, it was more blurry when we saw the letter.
I checked some ancient texts for a similar design. The one I found was a little blurry, but the similarities in the general form and certain details were clear enough to confirm a match.
Yeah, and we're lucky we found anything at all. It turns out the emblem was all but lost to history. We scoured the entire Academia collection, and that book was the only one with a record of the motif.
It's a big collection.
Meanwhile, Arav managed to get Uraka to disclose his source. The one who told him about Cyrus's embezzled funds was a young man from the desert. According to Uraka, he had a striking presence and was well educated.
Apparently, the two met in the tavern over a game of cards. The guy claimed to be in the city for business as part of a merchant caravan. Uraka was intrigued when he heard what his new acquaintance had to say, and brought up the idea of extorting Cyrus for Mora. The guy encouraged him to go ahead with it, then handed him some pen and paper to write the letter.
I see. So it could be that this person planted the paper intentionally.
So, how do we find this guy? Did Uraka say where he is?
He doesn't know. He claims not to have seen him since that day in the tavern. The man gave him some tips on how to carry out the extortion, but from then on, Uraka was acting alone.
Nephis and Arav have gone to meet the Core of 30 and review the city's entry and exit records. Also, Nephis admitted that the Temple of Silence in the Academia is just a facade. The true Temple of Silence once came to the rainforest to establish a collaboration with the Academia, but as time went by, the sages gradually became corrupt and foolish. The Temple of Silence felt that they could no longer trust the Academia and ended the partnership. They retreated back to the desert about 400 years ago. Ever since its inception, the Temple of Silence has been the guardians of King Deshret's civilization and belief system. They traveled throughout Sumeru, sequestering and guarding any wisdom that posed a threat to the people's livelihoods. At its roots, it was a legitimate and reputable organization whose purpose was to guide people towards the right path.
The academia of the day knew that the split would damage their reputation if it became a matter of public knowledge. And so, they set up a dummy organization of their own to conceal the truth.
Not only that, but they managed to keep up the charade for hundreds of years!
So how did Cyrus become acquainted with the true Temple of Silence if they left centuries ago?
I'll bet that's the question that bothered Cyno. Probably why he went after him in such a rush.
Whoever is behind this, getting Uraka to extort Cyrus was only the first step of the plan. Their true goal in doing so was for Cyrus to see the emblem on the letter.
He must have recognized it right away. That'll be why he didn't want to involve the authorities. He probably hoped to take care of the whole thing by himself. Unfortunately for him, Cyno had other plans.
Since the desert is where the Temple of Silence originated, that is in all likelihood where Cyrus went.
I have to go after him.
Really? Are you sure that's a good idea, with how you respond to the heat? Why don't we send someone else?
Like a traveler.
I should be fine, as long as I bring plenty of water. Besides, I just can't shake this ominous feeling that if we don't catch up to them soon...
Everyone, I have news from the Core of 30.
Oh, Nafis, that's Master.
Master?
Oh, so that's Nafis, Tighnari's master? Oh, we're finally getting to meet him in person!
Hello.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Traveler and Paimon. Several independent eyewitnesses have reported seeing Cyrus and Mahamatra Cyno leaving the city at different times. Both were heading in the direction of Caravan Rebot.
Those are wearing glasses, but go over it.
I was going to suggest that you join forces with the Core of 30 in this case. However, as I'm sure you've already heard from Alhaitham and Kaveh, the Temple of Silence is involved. The Academia has made a number of decisions throughout history that I am ashamed to talk about. It may well be that no better choice was available to them, but those actions are nonetheless a stain on our legacy. I won't attempt to make you understand the Academia's perspective. Now is the time for action.
I understand where you're coming from, Master. But I'm afraid the situation might be more complicated than we thought. I think we need to keep a low profile, or risk making things worse.
Good point. If Cyrus is involved with the other side, or worse, if he's fallen into their hands, and... everyone, we have to get Cyrus and Cyno back safely. We cannot afford to lose them.
Need our help? Whatever you need, we got you covered.
Really? Wonderful. You have my most sincere gratitude. Arav and I will continue to follow up on the lead from Uraka. Kaveh, Scribe Alhaitham, I'd like to ask you to cover the duties of the House of Dana. Tighnari, you're planning to go into the desert, correct?
I am. Kaveh, I'll be okay. You stay behind to help Master and Alhaitham.
Well, if you're sure... Okay. But be careful.
Thank you all. Arav, let's go.
You'd better get moving. Don't forget to ask for help when you need it.
Will do. Let's go, Tighnari. Hopefully we can catch up with Cyno before it's too late.
Knowing him, he's probably covered a fair distance already, but we still have a shot. Let's take it.
Okay. I'm guessing it goes to Caravan Rebat. Here we go.
Okay, we made it to Caravan Rebat. Where should we go next? Maybe we should ask the nearby guards if they've seen anything.
Hold on. Look over there.
Oh, that's Dia.
Dia?
And Cyno. That's him. And that's Candace.
You sure you want to brave the desert alone? I mean, it's your choice at the end of the day, but still.
It's not my first time. I'll be fine.
Cyno.
We did catch up
If
to him.
you're really going to go through with this, then at least take our advice. When you're packing for your trip, budget for 5 days more than you plan to spend out there.
Makes sense. Okay, I'll go get ready.
Thought we might find you here. You're trying to retrace Cyrus's steps, aren't you?
Didn't I tell you not to come after me? I thought I had a good lead on you.
You don't know us.
Sorry, but we never agreed to that. Why would you go off on your own like this?
Nothing personal. It's just a complex situation. And I'd rather not involve anyone else if I can help it.
Takes a special kind of person to get Cyno chasing them all the way out to Caravan Rebat. But why so coy today, huh? You only gave us his age and description. Why can't you reveal his name? Is he Sumeru's most wanted or something? Oh, also, hey guys, it's been a while.
Dia and Candace! So nice to see you. Actually, seeing all of our friends is the whole reason we're here.
You're looking well. Glad to see it.
Thanks.
Candace and I came to Caravan Rebat on business. We ran into Cyno as he was asking about some elderly gentleman's whereabouts. Some people say they saw him. Guess he stood out as an older guy heading into the desert alone with just a sumpter beast in tow and very few supplies. That's gotta be one heck of a story there.
Cyno, it's okay if you can't tell us anything about the case. But let us know how we can support you. We're here to help however you need. The more people we have working on this, the quicker we'll be able to find the person you seek.
No, it's not that simple. If I'm right, he'll be doing everything he can to avoid us.
We spoke with Zaha Hadid. From what she said, it's pretty clear that he wants to try and solve this on his own. It won't be easy trying to find him in the desert when he's deliberately trying to cover his tracks.
Sounds like this is far more complex than we imagined.
Still, if he started from Caravan Rebat, the chances are that his route took him past our village. You may as well ask if anyone there has seen him.
My thanks to you both. Once this is resolved, I will find a way to repay you.
Come on. No need to get all serious. Just buy a round of drinks next time we're all in the city or something.
That's a deal.
All right, so, you all set?
Yes, we'll handle it from here. Thank you again for your help. I don't take it for granted.
All right, then we'll leave you to it. Just remember, if you change your mind and need some reinforcements, we'll be here.
It's nice to see some older characters come back into the story
don't
too.
think you'd be imposing. You can depend on us.
Don't worry, we'll keep him out of trouble.
Okay, let's go to our village.
Hold on. There's a few things I'd like to clear up.
Go on.
So, after you left the campsite, we had a longer talk.
Clearly, we've only scratched the surface of the Temple of Silence question. It doesn't surprise me at all that the one in the academia is a fake.
Do you have any connection with the Temple of Silence?
I do. I trust you're all aware of the spirit that gives me my power. Hermanubis, the original founder of the Temple of Silence. Due to my unique constitution, I was put through a number of trials in the desert when I was younger. Later, I met the professor, and he brought me to Sumeru City. But my memory of that time is hazy. I can't recall much. It's a good thing that Kaveh noticed the emblem on the letter. Without that, I don't know if we would have connected the dots and realized there was more to this case than mere extortion. I did not recognize that symbol at all. Whether that's because I've never seen it, or because my memory fails me, it's hard to say.
Yeah, you're right. Thank goodness for Kaveh, and for Alhaitham's diligence during his time as acting Grand Sage.
But Cyrus must have recognized it right away, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't have had any qualms about you reporting it. Oh, maybe his connection to the Temple of Silence goes even deeper than yours.
I suspect so too. Professor has never once mentioned the Temple of Silence in conversation. And whenever the conversation turns to Hermanubis and the concept of spirit indwelling, he avoids going into any depth.
Well, speaking of avoiding things, you do realize, don't you, now that we've caught up with you, you're stuck with us for the rest of the way.
I am aware. And I have accepted it. Or rather, I don't see how I could manage to ditch you en route. So, I might as well accept that you're coming with me.
That's right. Fact is, we're coming with you whether you like it or not. So the best option now is to try to look out for each other.
You can't get rid of us.
Fair enough. Then at least let me buy you a drink once we're back in the city.
Works for me. All right, off we go. Let's start by seeing what the guards here can tell us.
I think this guy used to be in the Corps of 30. I used to talk with him.
Hello.
Mahamatra Cyno?
I'm looking for someone. So I'd like to confirm any recent foot traffic in and out of Aru village.
He describes Cyrus' appearance.
A man matching that description passed by Aru village not too long ago. He stopped by to load up on food and water and feed his sumpter beast. Then he was on his way.
Where was he going?
Let me think. He took a seat by the entrance of the village for a while and had a brief chat with the person who came to deliver the water. He said he was headed somewhere near an oasis, but he didn't mention which one. Do you have a map? I can mark out the direction he was heading and the best routes to any nearby oases.
I have one. Mark away.
Mark away.
Great. There you go.
Thank you so much. You were a great help.
Are you going to pay him a drink too?
You've got a really good memory.
You're quite welcome. Just doing my job. Best of luck. I hope you find him soon.
Okay, so it's going there. It's fine, I just walk it. Okay. I think I need to get out this way. Wow. Why? 2 in a row? Okay, that's fine. Let's just breeze through. You will stay alive today. I might need actually this wood. Oh, you might die though. Because I need some meat.
Shine down into the wind. Share.
And you do give lots of meat. Okay. Okay. So it's some way away that way. That's fine. I think it's the right way. Yeah. Might have to fight some. Okay. It's fine. Maybe I can make him run after me. As long as I don't run out of energy, I'm fine. All right. Oh. Okay. How did I miss that one before? That's a simple one too, but sometimes treasure chests are added as you progress through the story, and if I didn't get back to this place, I would have completely missed it. Hello!
Solidify!
The wind moves.
Silence!
Can I get in from up here? No. Okay. I will have to climb it. Okay.
There is no escape.
No escape. Okay, I'm close actually. That's a noise this here. Alright. It's okay, Raider, you can stay.
Hold on. I see some people over there.
Oh,
Do you
here
think
he
it's
is.
safe to ask them what they know?
Should be. I'll go.
No. I'll do it.
Huh? Why can't Cyno go talk to them? What difference does it make?
Given my background, appearance, and the way I dress, I might not be the most welcome visitor here. Just in case, it's probably better to let a more neutral party handle things.
Oh, he's not happy.
Ah, hello there. I hope I'm not interrupting. My friend and I are looking for an elderly man who's gone missing around these parts. Any chance I could ask you a couple of questions?
Oh, a missing person, huh? Sure. What do you want to know?
I'm just wondering if you've seen him. Let me give you the details.
He does look good. I like the appearance.
So, a silver-haired guy in a long robe, culture type with thoughtful eyes, and he's traveling alone.
He'd stand out like a sore thumb around here.
Yeah, sounds like the kind of guy we'd remember if we saw him.
He's looking behind me.
Uh-oh. That guy's looking our way.
Your friend over there stands out a lot, too. Hey, aren't you Cyno, the General Mahamatra?
Yes, that's me.
You don't seem surprised that I recognized you.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, you're the one looking for the old man who's gone missing, aren't you?
His eyes are completely different than the usual way they draw it. Well, they tend to do it
I have a bad feeling about this guy.
completely different for all characters.
Someone's on edge. You don't trust me much, do you? No need to hide it. I understand why you're wary of us. Still, you came to us asking for help. Do you want it or not?
I thought you were a group of merchants. Seems I was mistaken.
Your henchmen don't look like much, but something tells me they put up a better fight than most mercenaries.
Hey, hear that, guys?
You're my
You're my
henchman.
henchman now.
Suits me, as long as I get paid for it.
Just cut to the chase already. I'm running out of patience.
All right. Come with me. All of you.
Why are you taking us?
Don't you want to find your friend? A silver-haired, long-robe, culture type with thoughtful eyes? Sounds like there's a whole other side to Cyrus I didn't know about.
Oh, you know Cyrus.
So you know where he is?
Just follow me. I'll take you to him.
Knows him by name too. Oh, he's running. Not running straight, woman. Ooh. Caught me by surprise.
And here.
What? Where are you looking? There's nothing here!
Please step back.
Ooh, something's coming out of the ground!
What is this enormous building doing here?
And how was it so well hidden? King Deshret's technology?
Wait, so... Hold on, who are you guys really?
Is this the Temple of Silence? So you're a member?
All good questions. There'll be plenty of time to address them later.
I like this guy. I might try and get Clorinde, but I have enough to get a character. I just don't know how lucky I'm going to be. I think I got 3 in a row now.
This is not what Paimon was expecting to find in the desert, especially not hidden right next to an oasis. Ooh, Paimon's scared.
Paimon's always scared if she's not hungry.
They must have kidnapped Cyrus. Do you think this is the guy Raka met in the tavern?
What's wrong? Thinking about your professor?
I just hope for your sake you haven't done anything you might regret.
Me too. Hope I haven't done anything to incur your wrath.
Talk to a mysterious person. Where is he? Is he up here somewhere? Oh, this looks like a really good place to try and pull a character. It's very mysterious. Clorinde would like it. Okay, let me try. I think I have a bunch more. Yeah, 652. 4 more. Okay. 96. So I could get her. I mean, Alifam is good too. I don't have him, but I'm better using Clorinde. Okay, let's try this. I'm running out of paper. Could have skipped it, it's just a purple. Oh, I got Toma. Would be nice if I can get him to 6. Okay, another one. Okay. I would like to get the new guy, if possible. Yes! Yes,
Sorry,
yes,
ma'am.
yes!
Were you looking for me? Hello, hello. I'm Sethos. What can I do for you? Actually, you know what? This seems like more of a sit-down conversation. Come with me. I know a good place.
I like this guy already. What was I going to say? Maybe he needs elemental mastery on his bow. That would be nice with a new bow I got from the event. Oh, a second one! Oh, that is really good. Give me just a second. Where is it? Here. Okay. So I got the new guy I wanted. That's a good thing. Here we go. I would like Clorinde now, if you can, please. Thanks you. It always looks like it's golden, but no, it's pink. Purple. Oh, the bell. I'm so happy. I'm hiding the happiness deep inside me. I will have to look how I need to build the guy. Ah, Thomas. Bennett, sorry. My Bennett is not C6 yet, so it should be closer now. Come on. Okay, that was 40, I think, plus 10, 50. Faronius Warble. So that's... Ooh! C... So that's going to be C2. That's nice. Noel! She is not on the banner. And I think I have a C6 already. Should give me back a fate. Yeah, she's giving me back a fate. Okay. C3. Then, come on. Ooh, what's it? Harmonious lens. Come on, come on, come on. Let me be lucky.
Greetings. I am Clorinde, a champion duelist of the court of Fontaine. If you wish to hire my services, please state the nature of your dispute. You may leave out any extraneous details. Those are no concern of mine.
Oh, Clorinde. Let me check, but I think it's my 4th character in a row. I mean, I did it at some point. I had a lot of them. I was keeping on winning all the 50-50. The preview was Kazuha. Just before I had Chiori, Naida. So yeah, it's my 4th in a row. Oh, I'm so happy, Clorinde. Hi. And another Bennett. Oh, wow. Well, I'm going to stop here. Let me see. So that was something between 70 and 80. Okay, so I have a new character, 2 new characters. I have Clorinde, and I have Sepos. By leveling my base HP, it doesn't say if he's using. I'm gonna need more experience if I want to level both characters. Oh yeah, because he has constellations. Okay. So the crit rate of shadow piercing shot is increased by 15%. That's really good. Then, when any of the following conditions are met, Zephos gains a 15% electrode. I have so many electrode characters now. I didn't used to have many, but now I have plenty. Okay. I will to read that carefully later. Okay. And the Oath to Murderous Sage. Increase the level of normal attack by 3. Okay. That's good. Temple of Silence. Or the Trial Court. Yeah, it's a Rapperia, of course. And I had some for Bennett and Thomas. Bennett is here. No, I didn't get... I didn't get one of the... Oh, Bectia is already at C6. Okay. Okay. For him is definitely not there. I got 2 of him. So this one... Perform a follow-up attack. This additional attack does 135% of a second attack damage. And this one increase the level of Fantastic Voyage by 3. But I think this one is important too. Oh yeah, it's the one about the infusion of pyro. Yeah. I remember it made quite a big debate back then. Okay, so actually, I should be able to buy 32. I used to keep them. But why would I buy Kaya or that? Actually, the gift, well, not the gifts, but what you can buy on Crystal Rail is more interesting. You have like 5 stars weapon. It costs a lot, but you can actually buy them. Okay, so I now have 22 left.
Backdrop of constant motion.
I also used 50 wishes, yes. Okay, so
alone and unchanging.
I will have to, before the next stream, I will have to check their build because I haven't. But that was really great to do the pulls. Yes, I'm happy with it. Okay. Maybe I should do the stories before I try to do the pulls, if it gets me that lucky. I have 52 meters. Now is he behind?
Alright, you can wait here for now. I'll inform our leader that you've arrived at the Temple of Silence. Sit tight until he comes to greet you.
So he's just gonna leave us here unattended? Maybe we're not being kidnapped after all.
They can't have been at the Oasis by chance. They were waiting for us. Whoever the leader is here, they were obviously counting on us showing up.
So this is the Temple of Silence. After leaving the rainforest, they hid themselves here?
Hey, look! That guy's coming back.
Yeah, that's not obvious at all.
Don't worry. Someone will come and call for you soon.
What's your name?
Please, at least tell us what to call you.
Sorry, guess I was so delighted to see you, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Sethos. I'll be here if you need me, but I'm not planning on answering all of your questions. Other than that, you can occupy yourselves however you see fit.
So we're free to explore by ourselves?
Yep. I mean, I'm not worried about you running off. Cyrus is here. And unless I've misunderstood, you're all quite anxious to see him again.
He's right. Well, if we've got some time, we might as well take a look around.
Okay, so I can't go there. It's like I will have to be invited to go there. Oh, I can talk to him. Let me see.
Hey, Sethos! Have you got some time to chat?
Sure. Although, I'm assuming by chat, you mean you have questions for me? I don't blame you. Anyone else would.
So you get a lot of people asking
Not
questions?
often. The Temple of Silence is a place of quiet and solitude. We don't get too many visitors.
Are you the one who tricked Uraka?
Yes, that was me. Although, tricked is a stretch. He was asking everyone in the tavern about ways to make some easy money. He insisted that nothing was off the table, even if it broke the law. So, I told him that Cyrus had embezzled a large sum of mora from the desert.
So you framed Cyrus for a crime that he did not commit?
Who said he didn't commit?
That's not entirely true. Let me jog your memory. The letter just said that he had uncovered Cyrus's secret. It didn't say what secret that was.
You tell him to use that
Of
wording.
course. Uraka was a great accomplice, really. Very cooperative with a little bit of wine.
He is 16
Did
years
exactly what he
old.
was told. And not much of an original thinker, though. It doesn't surprise me that he struggles academically.
Why did Cyrus leave for the desert as soon as he received the letter?
You'll have to ask him that one yourself. Certain things I can't answer for him. I'm neither judging nor defending him. All you need to know is that he recognized our emblem, and it was his own choice to take the bait.
Do you know Cyno? Oh, yes.
What kind of question is that? He's the General Mahamatra. Everyone in Sumeru knows who he is.
Right, but back at the Oasis, you can't have known who he was for sure, or you wouldn't have asked him. So, what we're really asking is, have you never seen him in person before?
I've lived in the desert my whole life. Guess you could say I've never had the pleasure.
Ugh, why does Paimon feel like this guy's not being straight with us?
Come on.
He's avoiding something.
We've only just met. If I give you all the answers up front, you'll have nothing left to look forward to.
Have you ever been to
Nope.
Academia? Not
Not
once.
once.
Really?
I have no need to go there. Not when the taverns are full of the Urakas of this world. Besides, we're well aware of what goes on at that place.
Are you saying you are spies inside the city?
Spies? It's not as clandestine as that. The city gates are wide open. Anyone's free to walk in. You can find out all you need to know just by walking around town and hearing the word on the street.
That's all. Thank you. Okay, and then I'm guessing let's talk to Cyno.
I never imagined that the true Temple of Silence would be hidden somewhere like this. We've passed through these parts before, but never noticed anything.
That's King Deshret's technology for you, I guess. It borders on the miraculous. Amazing to think that it's been preserved intact all this time.
We should be wary of our hosts. Still, at this point, we can be confident that the professor is safe and sound, so that's something.
Yeah, but the professor knew of his place, so there's something with him. Okay, that was it.
Ah, here he is.
He is? He looks like a woman. There's books everywhere. Probably more than in the academia, and there is a lot of books in academia.
Grandfather, the person you wish to see is here.
Wow.
Well done, Sethos. Greetings, one and all. I am Ba Moon, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. I know why you are here, and I thank you for your patience. Bring him out.
What does he do?
Professor!
Cyrus, are you okay?
Watch what you're doing!
Oh, my apologies. We have no intention of causing you distress. But you must understand, Cyrus is of great importance to us. We had to find a way to bring him back to us. Cyrus owes me his life, and to the Temple of Silence, he owes a debt of gratitude. I let him go a long time ago, but now, the time has come to demand payment.
I wanted to end my feud with this old bag of bones before you caught up with me. But you got here so quickly. Just leave, Cyno. This is a matter between us two old men. You're all too young to get involved.
So that's why you didn't want to report the letter. You'd made up your mind to come here from the beginning. You only left in such a hurry to try and throw us off your trail.
Some things in life catch up with you. No matter what you do, you shouldn't have come. That alone brought the others.
Cyno didn't make us do anything. We came here for the same reason he did. To rescue you. We'd appreciate you telling us the truth. Otherwise, it seems a little unfair on everyone who had to stay behind.
My secrets are secret for good reason. Bringing them to light can only lead to misfortune.
You're afraid, aren't you? You can't bring yourself to speak of your past deeds to the students you nurtured as if they were your own children. You recognized our emblem because for many years you lived among us. Indeed, you all but became one of us. You knew as soon as you saw the letter that we, not Uraka, were the ones speaking to you. It threatened you only because you know what you did. Your own guilt convicted you. For you, Cyrus, are a traitor. You once shared your learning with us, and joined us in our mission to revive the might of Hermanubis, to bring new hope, new opportunity.
And then you made up with Cyno.
But then you betrayed us. You bargained for your independence with your past contributions. And then you left, taking with you Hermanubis' might and the wielder of his power. We both know what I said to you that day. That as the leader, I grant you permission to leave, but that one day, the sands of time will catch up with you. And when that day comes, you must pay the price you owe.
You really know how to hold a grudge.
Hermanubis' might? And the wielder of his power?
Paimon, you're very slow.
Does he mean you?
Professor, anything to say?
The moon is right. I came here once before. He rescued me from the brink of death once, many years ago in the desert. When he learned that I was a scholar, he invited me to come here and revive the might of Hermanubis together. It was a great, daring plan, and one shrouded in secrecy. The Temple of Silence had been bereft of Hermanubis for too long. The strength of its faith and its warriors were waning. Bamoon proposed that we implant bar fragments, shards of Hermanubis, into the bodies of suitable vessels. If the experiment was successful, the spirit of Hermanubis would then dwell within the vessel. Many believers volunteered themselves for the experiment. But we soon discovered that the bodies of grown adults could not withstand Hermanubis' power. In the end, Bamoon offered his own adoptive grandson.
Probably not Cyrus. I would say more Cyno.
One other child was identified as a suitable vessel, and his parents agreed to release him into our custody in exchange for a small fortune. These two children were our only hope for hosting Hermanubis' power.
For many years, the Temple of Silence had been in possession of 2 Ba fragments from Hermanubis. As remnants of his raw power, they were exceedingly rare treasures. The test subjects were sent into a room that had been prepared for the ceremony, and instructed to approach the Ba fragments, whose power had been amplified. If, after some time, this power did not repel them, this would mean that they were suitable vessels. The original plan was for a 3-stage experiment. Resonance, implantation, and recovery and observation. The resonance stage went quite smoothly for both candidates. As the second stage began, I realized a decision had to be made. Should we implant the fragments one at a time? This would allow us to monitor the results after the first round and adjust our plan accordingly. Or alternatively, we could implant each fragment in a different vessel at the same time and compare their effects. But as I was deliberating, both Ba fragments suddenly became active. They glowed with a light we had never seen before. I knew that if they were not implanted right away, they would disintegrate and be gone from the world for good. Our 2 vessels had both displayed great promise by successfully resonating with the fragments. Under the circumstances, the thought of implanting both fragments into the same vessel seemed out of the question. To preserve our faith and our power, we implanted each of them with a single fragment.
Ultimately, I ended the experiment and left, taking one of the children with me.
In recognition of your past contributions, I chose not to send someone to hunt down and kill you both. Your lives were spared, but I have paid a great price for your betrayal ever since. I have always wanted to see you, Cyno. Losing you and your Ba fragment dealt us a devastating blow. We've been in decline ever since you left.
I see. So that's how I gained my power.
Look, in essence, I borrowed your Ba fragment for a decade or so. And now you are seeking justice. If you want to take my life, then so be it. I'm an old man now anyway. But you cannot lift a finger against Cyno. He is the General Mahamatra. Your actions would be seen as a declaration of war against the Academia.
I'm sure you don't remember anymore, dear Cyno, but you've met us all before. You were so young then, when we all gathered around and celebrated the revival of our Lord. You and he, Sethos, you were our final hope.
You'd like me to return my power?
As a follower of Hermanubis, I have allowed this power to remain in the rainforest for far too long. Now, it is time to reclaim it.
That power is not yours to reclaim. Cyno was chosen by the gods. You cannot take what they have bestowed.
You are wrong. Cyno was chosen, but he was not the only one. My child, Sethos, has the same gift as he.
So those are your terms for freeing the professor?
Despise me all you want. My sins are my own. The Temple of Silence is an innocent party. It is because of my foolishness all those years ago that the Temple's glory has waned. And now I must take responsibility for the decision I made back then.
So what you're saying is, the power of one Ba fragment is not enough? You're asking me to return the one in my possession, so it can be implanted in him instead?
Divine power causes great suffering to those who wield it. How do you know that Sethos would be able to withstand it?
He is no longer a small child. But regardless, this burden is ours to bear. And your objections mean little, given that you turned your back on us long ago.
Both my heart and mind are telling me that what you are proposing is a terrible idea. However...
Don't listen to him, Cyno. That power is no more yours to give than it is his to take. You have to understand.
I know. But if this is a question of your freedom versus a fragment of power, then there is nothing to debate.
Sorry to interrupt, but in my view, there are a number of contentions here that still need addressing. Say that Cyno refuses to return his power, and you also refuse to release Cyrus. Then, we are at an impasse. I find it hard to believe that you went to all this effort without planning for that possibility. You're trying to gauge where we stand while keeping your remaining cards close to your chest. Well, my stance is, put the rest of your cards on the table. Then we can have a discussion.
Wait, those ears. So, we have a descendant of the Valukashuna in our midst. Splendid. Fate smiles upon us after all. Everything we have longed for, Hermanubis will provide. Perhaps this very day we'll...
Don't get too excited, Grandpa.
Why is he coughing so much? He looks like he's in really bad shape.
His condition is critical. He must have been forcing himself to act strong. His eyesight must be failing it too, otherwise he would have noticed Tyner is here right away.
Moon, you...
Take our leader back to his room.
Sethos, you must...
Grandfather, I know what you wish to say. Leave this in my hands. I don't like to drag out conversations, so I'll just cut to the chase. Had Cyrus not stopped the experiment all those years ago, the plan would most likely have been a success. The wisdom of Hermanubis would have been ours. Still, it's no use talking about what-ifs. We cannot change the past. I'm not like my grandfather. The Temple of Silence has a grand legacy and a sacred duty to fulfill. So it's somewhat inevitable for the leader to have an inflated sense of self. But I see things a little differently. I don't believe the temple has the same stature that it once did. Time has worn away at its prestige and changed things almost beyond recognition. So I'm not going to force your hand. You're all free to leave. Except for Cyrus. My grandfather gave him his chance once. And now I'm giving the rest of you yours.
Cyno is not going to say yes.
You have courage and wise judgment, kid. Reminds me a lot of Bamoon in his younger years. I truly wish that the temple would take an objective look at the academia of today. You've been to the city yourself. I'm sure you've seen that much has changed for the better, and things will only continue to improve. Why not consider cooperating with the academia once more?
If you hadn't betrayed my grandfather, I might well be open to persuasion. But it's a bit too late for that now, Cyrus.
Tighnari made a good point earlier. He said there has to be more to your plan than this, and I agree. All you and Ba Moon are after is the Ba fragment. The professor will accept whatever fate you deem fit for him out of a sense of guilt. I am the one who has a choice to make. And that's how it was always going to be. Ultimately, you want to trade the Ba fragment for the professor, correct?
I'm glad to see you're giving it some serious consideration.
I won't forsake my professor. Nor do I intend to run from a problem that I must face sooner or later. Give me one night to make my decision.
That works. Then I'll be waiting to hear your verdict, Cyno. Oh, my grandfather still has a fair few things he wants to say to Cyrus, so I'll be escorting him back now.
Are you sure about negotiating with him?
I need to think this through. Everyone, let's meet again later tonight. Until then, take some time for yourself.
Alright, well, don't put too much pressure on yourself, Cyno. If you need any help working things out, just come and find us.
Wait until 8 PM. It's not too far away. Okay, take that. Where is he? Oh, yeah, that's helping. Thank you. No. That's direction. I think. Troop governs.
I've taken some time to reflect on this. If I had to guess, Professor Cyrus came to the desert knowing that he would almost certainly never return. He's a stubborn man who tends to double down when he feels strongly about something. We won't get anywhere trying to convince him to escape.
I agree. My master Nephis says the same thing. Once Cyrus makes up his mind about something, he won't listen to reason.
So that's one thing. A few other things come to mind too. You've heard all you need to hear about the Temple of Silence. So on that, I don't have anything to add. My own memories of this place are hazy though. Probably something to do with the overpowering presence of the Ba fragments. That might explain why I suffered from constant headaches and fevers as a child. I do remember having some fleeting moments of profound emotion when vague images would appear in my mind. But I don't recall much, only bits and pieces. I was still young then, and all I could understand was that there was a strong will inside my mind. Thinking back on it now, I suppose it was Hermanubis' way of trying to encourage me, even if we couldn't communicate. The power that came to inhabit my spirit was probably one of the cornerstones of their whole faith. So if the will and might of Hermanubis is a real, intangible thing, and they are its rightful worshippers, then...
You're not gonna give in to their demands, are you? Surely there has to be another way.
Don't make any rash decisions.
I have no intention of returning it. I need this power to protect Sumeru. But the temple has the right to make the final decision over its fate, since it belongs to one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. So I will challenge them head-on, and win the right to wield this power for myself, fair and square.
This reminds me of something Alhaitham mentioned to me just before we left. He said that the Temple of Silence was originally founded by the ruling elite of the day. Traditionally, such organizations are bound by a strict and ancient code of nobility. Kaveh has made similar observations about the desert tribes from his work trips there. He says many of them have their own internal rules. They talk about the importance of never dishonoring their tribal bonds, or the rules laid down by their ancestors. I think we could turn that to our advantage. Go back to them with a proposal of our own.
Wow, and just like that, we've turned the tables on them.
Looks like we have the same idea. Turn it back on them now while we still can, in terms that they cannot refuse. That's how we win this.
Sure.
Great. And I know just how to start the conversation. Let's go find Sethos. We'll tell him that I know a thing or two about medicine and would like to take a look at his grandfather's condition.
This place is like a maze. See here? Somewhere to the left? Oh, no. Well, looks like that way. I could actually, I should be here on the left. And yes, he is. That makes things easier.
Sethos, let's talk.
Yes, Frostone.
Have you made up your mind?
We'll get to that, but first, I have some degree of medical training, so I was wondering if you might let me take a look at your grandfather?
I have no objections, although we do have our own doctors here. I doubt you'll be able to tell us anything we don't already know.
Only one way to find out.
Follow me. Keep your voices down. We don't want to disturb him.
Let's talk outside. Bamoon has fallen into a deep coma, and his prognosis is quite grave. I'm sure that your physicians have come to the same conclusion. He appears to have sustained a serious injury in his youth, which has been exacerbated over the years by the heavy burden of work and now by the effects of old age. Regretfully, I must inform you that based on what I've seen with patients in a similar condition, he doesn't have long left. A few days at most.
Yeah. I've known for a long time.
You're his heir, aren't you? You clearly have a lot of respect for the man. But you also see things differently. You have a broader range of concerns and a more pragmatic approach. So tell me how we can end this on your terms. Let's find a way to bring all this to a resolution while Bamoon is still alive to see it. That's what really matters to you. I know it.
Yeah, there's no time to waste here. You know that better than anyone.
You know, the two of you are actually in a very similar predicament right now. Both of you have a very different perspective from the men who raised you.
Right. And you didn't create this situation. They did, but somehow you've ended up having to make the tough decisions.
You're right. We both look at this problem very differently than the people we inherited it from. I accept, Cyno. This all began because of Hermanubis. So let's end it with the rite he himself created. Legend has it that when Hermanubis first arrived in Tuletula, he sparred with the city's residents. He and his two companions proved their mettle by fighting over several days, winning the support of many fine people. That group of supporters were some of the first members of the Temple of Silence, and the sparring matches were enshrined as one of our founding rites, the rite of duels. It's where it all began.
Sounds very fitting. I'm in.
As a fellow vessel of Hermanubis, your ties to the Temple of Silence run deep. So I will permit you to participate in this rite, along with your chosen companions.
3 against 3. Sounds good.
However, I have some additional terms. As the challengers, you must win all 3 of your fights to win. And Cyno, both of us must put our Ba fragment on the line. The winner takes them both.
I'm pretty sure if Cyno wins, he's not going to take
Letting
his
Cyrus leave with one of the Ba fragments was a mistake, made by my grandfather out of pity. It is a long-standing issue that must be addressed for the Temple of Silence to move forward. I can make no concessions on that front.
None needed. We're on the same page. If I win, the Temple of Silence must release Cyrus, and consider this past dispute resolved. If you win, I'll return my power to you.
It's a deal. Then let's meet at the ceremonial hall tomorrow evening, 8 o'clock.
Thing is, it's like I'm supposed to finish soon, and I don't want to. Okay, I can talk to him. See some. Oh! It's only the second time, not today. It's very surprising too. Okay, I'm going to talk to Cyno, and then it's probably going to be time to end.
After how that went, there's definitely no turning back now.
There never was. Turning back hasn't been an option for me since the moment the professor slipped away to return to the desert.
You have to win. You need this power, both as General Mahamatra and for yourself.
Yeah, that's right. Besides, it stayed with you ever since you were a small child. Surely that's a sign it thinks of you as its rightful owner.
Both as General Mahamatra and for myself. Yeah, when you put it that way. I've had to overcome a lot to tame this power and claim it for myself. Not everyone could have done that.
Exactly.
We got Doc Focus to win. We will help you see
The
this
Traveler and I will never lose.
And neither shall I. The desert was home to an ancient and great civilization that, for a variety of reasons, fell out with the civilization of the rainforest. It's just as Dia said. Prejudice has pushed people apart. But there must be personal factors at work here too. I can't shake the feeling that Bamoon cares for many more things than he lets on. And I don't think that Sethos is any kind of villain. He's just doing what he thinks is best. Tomorrow, everything will be resolved.
Yeah, I will do tomorrow's part. Maybe not tomorrow. We're Saturday. Next one should be Tuesday, I think. Normally we play Oxygen Not Included, but this time I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to ooh, Serenity Spot. Yes, if I want to do the 30 hours, I don't know if I can do it. I will do at least the 12. I did it the last time. If I can do the 30, I will do it. We will see. And it's still a mess in my pot. I need to pick up more plants. Yeah, why not? Did I catch them all? Lazily, yeah, let's go for those. So I've, oh. Alright, okay. And I have furniture. Here we go. At some point, I will have to reorganize my house.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive. I cannot help but be stirred.
Theory is almost friendship 9. 10. Okay, that's all of the new decorations that could craft. Okay. Goodbye.
If you ever have any
do I have discs? No, I gave them all. I can't remember if I bought everything. Dendro. Okay. Soda. I will have to see. So next time I will be finishing Cyno's quest, which probably is going to be a big fight. Oh, it's impressive at least. There should be the new part of the event with defensive and offensive. That was fun actually. That was for once it's a fight that I'm not fighting myself. It's fun. And maybe because I have not started it yet, Arlecchino's story too. I also have quite a few. Was I finished? All this one. Ningguang, Eugene, Kuro, Beidou, Sayu. I have done Thomas, Diona. I haven't done the second part of Noel, Barbara. I still have a lot of them to do. That should keep me busy for quite a while. Alright. I will have to use that soon, but I'm not going to bore you with that anyway. I have to go for now. But it was fun. Let's see. If I go here, yeah. Okay, so that she gets. Oh, what have I got? Change avatar. I unlock. Oh, those two. But I like my cat. Is it? I guess it's all the characters I have unlocked. Why do I have two of Ember? Oh, the Outrider. Okay. And thank you. I guess depending on his outfit too. Two of Jin. Zarya. I think it's all I have. But I like hat. Oh, this one is cute too, actually. Maybe one day. Alright. This has been fun. Here, let me go in the right place. Should I skip it stopped? Okay. Thank you everyone who has been watching. if anyone has been. I had fun, and well, I will see you Monday. I'm not sure, probably Tuesday. Have a good weekend. Bye.